Right. Let's keep the story going. See if we can finally meet Cypher properly. And I've already seen Cypher through multiple avenues, but she seems like an interesting character. I'm looking forward to seeing her and meeting her properly this time. Need to refresh that. Where's Trailblaze log? Okay. Head to the pirate bath chamber, speak with them.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Not exactly.
What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Good job, man.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Oh. Yes, come in. We found a way.
Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
It's nice to hear Mem speaking full sentences now, but I'm gonna miss the Mem stuff.
A huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we gotta do for now, so let's just get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
Me. As was their custom, Mem with astonishing dexterity slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime right now, right? Who knows? Later, somewhere in Akuma.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
Trian.
No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed.
Right, we're heading to Styxia. That was a place.
There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
Well, she's always been pretty.
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Speaking into a mirror there, huh?
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysos Heir is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass,
Aww.
you're the kindest Chrysos Heir we know.
Treby.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow, Chibi. At the same time, I can't sleep. Who's there?
It's me.
Hey, Cass. What's up?
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
Despite
I'm
being
here
dead.
because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Of course.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms.
Dang control drift keeps making me go down. Ah boy, what's going on here?
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kethali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Chrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Chrysia in Akama!
So that's there's still some
The
sport for flame
Titans are
chasers.
just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please.
Seems that not everyone's
The
with
time
the
when these
councils.
deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another piece between Akama.
You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Yeah. But the flame teams. You seem very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
I'm gonna go into that backstory.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Chrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return,
Absolute loneliness.
I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Oh, actually having a full flashback.
Their voices, oh, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory.
She was just a child doing
and
this stuff. That's
liberation.
obviously gonna mess her up.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Yes.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are
Is this supposed to be a
sure
comforting
to
story in any way?
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Ah, man. You're really making me do this. It's even red text. Ah.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Ah, now they're face forcing me. Sorry, man.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your fingers. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple motley spread like petals across the now dead Thoreau's inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned to a slow, like whimper, as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into a pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Execute the courageous warrior.
Only maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Bestowed with honor.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
Just real quick in the meantime.
Embrace a new life.
Oops.
Darkness with me.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Outlander war captive. Imposed with punishment.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please. Grant me release.
Ill herder.
You know what to do.
Gifted with slumber.
When will this ever end?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castoris. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Poor Cass.
It was I who brought you here, from the frosty plains, and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts, and even anger about my faith, and about me.
So you want her to feel good about this one?
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since
You raise your daughter to be
birth.
able to just kill without feeling?
I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Oh, man.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show...
I only wish that death may protect us.
God, it's so cool.
Please, wilt here.
Some value existence is unity. Time to cleanse the filth. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
That hurts a bit. Stay away.
Mimi! Mimi!
Life is not wilt here.
Mimi!
Made the
There's more to...
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Ah, man. Pretty epic. God, this is so tragic.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
I guess they're at peace in their own way.
Long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please.
Oh, she's actually showing us this?
Just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't.
I was not expecting them to show us this animation just in the story.
I hate these icy hands.
God, have you gotta sit through this thing again? Not ready for that. She's so small. Oh, no. I don't have any walls set up for this. I'm gonna feel it all over again.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
I heard of this, like, poem that apparently they reference in this. About, like, the dancing with the mirror and shadow. There's apparently a poem about that.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Something about the shadow only follows and the mirror just mimics you. Wish I could remember that poem, but... Oh... Maiden of War, huh?
Is that you, Casteress? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Casteress, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Why they have to do this? Since they already put these up on YouTube, they have to throw the game too.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Is this gonna be regular thing from now on? Because I'm maybe not ready for that. If they're all gonna be like this.
On the day that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
Can we at least hug her if we don't, if she can touch us?
Would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it.
Please let us give her a hug at least once.
Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Oh, man.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment,
This
I had
jaunty
no
background
doubt
music
that
is
this
not
destiny
fitting the
would weave
atmosphere right
itself
now.
through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castor's talks to you about the gifts she gave the other Chrysos Heirs. Before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go?
Oh, that's not good.
What's going on?
Did you get in trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
So you recognize that term.
What's this?
Ah,
Queen of Zagreus.
cipher.
And a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says, and look for Lady Cipher.
Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I've also taken with your charming presents prepared for the fellow Chrysos Heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, and the classic Idonia tripod table, in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, you're free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left, and you know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away while entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite our considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you that it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany, and the full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memorials of Cypheria. Sincerely, the Kitty Phantom Thief. She certainly wants to make an entrance of herself, at least.
Look, it's right there. We must pursue her.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty.
Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Which one's the real one? Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Phantom Kitty Thief. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, great mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. Let's see if I can actually figure that out. So the left is saying that the right is lying, but the right is saying that they're both true. So yeah, it must be the words on scroll should be true. So which short spear do you want? Left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me. This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Up on the Dromos? Cypher, if this Dromos truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze is filled with 3 parts insincerity, 3 parts approval, and 3 parts triumph. And 3 parts, haha, great mystery, you've lost and take this seriously. Hello, Cypher. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the Dromos with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transform into one of warm admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else,
Is that
please
bag
give
there?
it back
That seems
to me.
oddly suspicious.
Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want money, I'm glad you offer me my hands. Glad you offer your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the backpack has been stolen. Where'd the dew of divine blood go?
She's incorrigible.
You probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift either. This was just a warm-up for our cute little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that the Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means, try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery. Where did you get the dude's wine and blood? Don't tell me it was a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, the Phantom Thief. That chest seems suspicious. What's this? This place should be mentioned, but you don't see a glimpse of it. I think I might have done this side quest. So slothful. Must have been a side quest I accidentally walked into. No. Not gonna sidetrack like that.
These fruits aren't very good quality.
Does it really work?
Let's get the cat up here.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Thank you, that really
Come
helps.
on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
I love her outfit. Alas, the character that Meowth has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
I love her colors.
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And I do a divine gift and
Oh,
that.
come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Uh-huh.
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Right, that, the main purpose.
2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you having fingers in both pies.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Well, that's not very good. Some time ago.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff.
Meow.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely.
Man, everyone's prophecy
That is
just
why
sucks.
I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The
Yeah,
divine
that changes
power
tunes
of
real quick.
passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
I'd rather to pull your tail.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos Heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you. Plus, giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
Sounds like you're about to be
You
bankrupt.
sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
You can't enjoy your money if you're all
What do
dead.
you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Figures.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Is ripping people off authority of Zagreus' demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
At least you admit it.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Yes, come on, don't
Then
play our
how
game.
are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Bit of backwards haggling.
Well, don't
I
mind
like her
if
laugh.
I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here.
Don't tempt me.
Catch.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What'd she do? Next day in Akama. Where am I? This is my room? How'd I get back here? This is a coin? A cipher? Did she even tuck me in? Never mind, it's getting late. Better get going. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letter are such a hassle, and you already read the 3 use of Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Harmony Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience, so come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Well, thank you. That was very nice of you, Kitty.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Indeed. Just 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
But this game is made up of 4 teams.
No need, I
4-player
already
teams.
told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm?
I heard something about that before.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Right, Pages. Just how much have you swindled Casterus of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
She speaks with such flair.
Get ready. Be steady.
Oh. Whoa.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Whoa!
All done. Bye-bye.
So cool.
Are you feeling all right? right?
I'm gonna look forward to pulling her. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
There you are, Mem. So you can teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
That definitely looks like a dragon spine on
Thanatos
top of that
is
building.
even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
According to the myths of Emporius, a certain hero, Kacham Kremnos, was dipped upside down into the river of souls at birth by his mother, believing its waters would grant him invulnerability. However, because of the mother held him back by the ankle, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak spot. Achilles, right. Is this river truly miraculous or doesn't say? There's only one way to find out: experimentation. After all, truth is tested through practice and here, no miracle of Ornyx will protect you. You decide to... Wait, who has... Oh, let's try it myself. For the sake of keeping most of your body intact and avoiding a whoops full submersion situation, you decide to start with just your feet. People say that I had no knees and can't jump. Now, worst case, I have no ankles. Physically speaking, of course. No hesitation. If there are fish in the river, they might actually count as fishing. Someone or something must be looking out for you. You emerge completely unharmed. Maybe, just maybe, you now have the invincible ankle, the legendary Trailblazer's heel. Next time you're in battle, make sure to tell your enemies to aim for your ankles. It's definitely not a place to linger. Look around there. Look around. There aren't even any holy city guards nearby. If you fall in, who's gonna pull you out? Achilles tendon.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
In that case, you got no choice but to shovel on. What we know about death. It's because all things must end one day that all things gain meaning, and therein lies the meaning of life. This is why we devote ourselves to death and revere it. It is a simple yet complicated concept. If this intrigues you, please allow me to elaborate further. There's nothing new under the sun. All novelty springs from forgetfulness. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Therefore, Your Majesty, if you ask me my understanding of death, then permit me to define it with my understanding of life. For they are one and the same, and if their journey of life, death, is not our final destination, rather a piece of luggage we must carry, if confusion still troubles you, please do not fret. I am expecting a visit to Styxia in the near future. Then I will tell you all I know.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
I mean, there's been others here?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Not buying then, it's just stealing.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
Yikes, you went real zombie voice for that one.
Titan rejects you. Me. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Well, I'll
There aren't
pass.
any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone?
You should probably leave him be.
The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me, perhaps?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
That guy, I caught that.
That means he's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
So you didn't leave.
That's me.
Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
You didn't mention stealing.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
I guess, in a way.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
Cat.
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Well, see you later, Cypher. Look forward to pulling you.
She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding a way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Let's go then.
Hey, over here!
This place is really cool looking. Obsession moves your...
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Freaky. No. Okay.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
I guess not.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Just grab this real quick. If I see any obvious chests, I'll grab them. I'm gonna go deeply searching. Centurions?
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet, so I'm actually a hunter class.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
I want to hear that again.
What? What?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Dragon, you say?
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Yep.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is he set on a loop?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Yeah.
Is it over? Have we won?
Rest now, soldiers. Feeling up okay?
Oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Ooh.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
What's this?
holy maiden from afar.
Wait. This is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos Heir of Death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heirs journey.
Dang council.
And yet, you seem to... not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if coming from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scene of the past abruptly dissipated.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Oryx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. Indeed.
So it seems that the Council of Elders manipulated you almost already.
While my relationship with the Council has always been quite... ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Oryx's power?
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass upon Titans, so...
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies. Routier, please chair as you wish.
Enjoying yourself? Still unanswered.
Let's continue.
Immerse yourself
that was
in
quick.
it. Time to cleanse the filth.
Embrace a new life.
That's not gonna get old anytime soon.
Reach the end of the
The
story.
path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Would he be able to? That seems like
If
a lot
Lady
different from
Hycelins was
regular
still
water.
alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Locked. Ah. Let me up. So much to explore here.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
In some ways.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
You know, I guess they're Idonians.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
I don't know, I think the giant bone spine adds to its appeal. What are those the guys?
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
How unfortunate.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating.
Oh.
But it seems I was right.
Sorry? Maybe? I guess?
And you. I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Oh.
Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circes above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circes above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hong about that.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Dragonbone City.
Wow.
Got another big room.
This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Time to use Ornyx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
I'm not Cypher.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Well, let's explore and find out.
The path is blocked yet again.
Ornyx's 8 always appears in times like this.
How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
It is quite the structure.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. This way. One of you. This effect is so cool. Ah. Right. Of course. Couldn't be that easy. There's one there.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Something like that. What's this little sparky thing? Ah, one of you.
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Come on now, ma'am. These are the troubles that powerhouse like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Well...
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Oh, you don't know?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Just like the story.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Really now?
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you...
Go to sleep.
Thank you.
This is his...
Another memory?
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused, even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
It's called kicking him in the crotch.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Cass.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, But would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
What's this one?
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Figure that was kind of obvious.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Now why is that? Why specifically that part of her memory being
Don't
blocked
look
away?
back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Oh, this.
That thunder?
This is...
Living ones?
Hello.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Transmutation?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
A lot, actually.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon are the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Could it be a chance of Philosopher's Stone?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast
Clean.
too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Netherrealm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide.
Black Tide?
As a result,
my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
Did you do that, though?
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castoris. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
A little family reunion.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
So were they trying to say that the Black Tide is just...
Life is
the Black Tide is just souls that haven't gone to the Netherworld?
Okay.
Because they're just unable to?
Root here.
Grace and elegance. Everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Just why would this dragon be wanting to stop them from going on?
Allow me to purge the root of time to cleanse the filth. Mimi!
As you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
There's so many of them.
Ooh, that's a new one.
Stay away.
Please cherish this time. Dead souls, return to dust. Pay attention. Life is no darkness with me.
Be of your body and mind.
Heal up.
May death protect us!
God. Oh boy. Mighty! There he is!
On my triumphant return.
Good to see you again.
You?
Lord Mighty?
I miss you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
You keep going, soldier.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Is this really? He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers.
Yeah.
He's working hard every minute to deny death.
We should probably hurry then.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos.
You got it, buddy. Hold on a little bit longer.
Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
We shall see. Ferryman, ferry me across the stream of souls. Excuse me. Just wanted to grab that real quick. Fine. I will grab that though. Well, actually, I can just... Excuse me. Ah, dude, only you guys. Does Cypher approve of your actions? Huge rough stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magic power, the stone was lifted in the sky and split open to peer inside. Stop playing games to gain the chest. You're not fun at all. Fine, I'll just spin a tale. This is another realm after all, worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky are? Well, yada yada. Almost there. The two moons together, so cool. So pretty. Before you are the rusted and broken chains, remnants of a past that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Custom Chemnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
This isn't Sonic Heroes, unfortunately.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
1 minute of mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of mem training.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me. Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, mem.
Just leave it to me.
You got it, mem.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little
man.
closer.
Twin Moon's Embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Yes, you are, mem.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever. The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Okay. Jeez.
Is that?
Trinon.
Wow.
Trian.
There's so many of you.
I always get the names confused.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy.
Good to see you again, Trian.
Trian? Aren't you?
Dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way.
Hello there.
I'm
I'm just
also
about,
unable to
probably about to
sense
reach
the
a big
aura of the living on Lady
climax here.
Trian.
Hope you're doing well, Zim.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm.
For better or worse.
So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Aren't you a good little patient waiter?
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh yeah, the gifts.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Aww. God, that is so cute. Oh man.
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned. The
Aww.
gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
Everyone's there.
The Holy Maiden of
Oh.
Yanis.
Funny's got a little lion
Even
head.
when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
That's so
Trian
precious.
spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing.
The little :3 for
Lady
Cypher.
Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
We're all in this together.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography.
Learn how to live.
The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
I don't think she listed one with an accent.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then, shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly,
Not for a picture?
being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
We'll at least know you're there.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Just take the picture.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Or that too.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Aww.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs.
Cypher.
Life.
Hi.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow, Trian. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in a thin fog of Stygia's moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Good luck, Mighty. You got this. Don't you want to know the true Pine Thanatos, though?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
Just like the sister.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die.
Till they hit
and
that...
rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
And they hit that miraculous weak point at your spine.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
I mean, you'll be dead. What can you do?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Just gonna ignore her there, huh?
Of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned.
You're gonna keep ignoring Cypher there?
We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... We have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
So how do we do that?
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
That's what the story says.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
From the souls, you mean?
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone here is with you in this flame chase journey. Here we go then.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But
or super
if
cool.
Even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
Oh, my heart's thumping.
The world of the dead.
Right on the edge, it's about to happen.
But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Yeah.
Well,
right on the
in
edge.
That case, let me begin.
Gotta hear the story one more time.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before
How many times have we heard this
Idonia
story
did.
now?
From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
So the cycle repeats.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Everyone just comes to become boring eventually after living in it forever.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world.
Yeah.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
It'll be a boring world.
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Go on.
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals.
So that's everyone calling Casterus broken.
And epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Teaching me to cherish something stronger, knowing that it might end.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal.
Why would you need to cherish it if you're not going to ever leave it?
The world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
Exactly. You get bored living forever.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
In other words, death.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
She finally gets a hug.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras.
Here it is.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh my god. Whoa, this thing is... Oh my... Pollux, Netherwing Husk, Fairy of Souls. This thing is freaky.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Oh, there's someone in there. Oh boy.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
That nearly wiped me.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Oh boy.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Everything hurts. I don't know how to lose this though.
Darkness with me.
There's more to life.
May the be of your body and mine. Mimi!
There's
Phase
no
2.
more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
She's in there.
Yes, it's me. I'm back. Be careful.
Ouch.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Blast them all. Give her everything! Oh my god! Just completely wiped it all!
I only wish that death may protect us.
Please. Don't turn back to
Oh.
the Nether Realm.
Oh boy.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
God! Now that's a finisher.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Come on, you can do it.
I know this might not be what you wanted.
Take your head out of there and look at her.
But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Yeah, let's go. We're coming with, right?
They may look scary, but as long
Fading. Oh no. Has it been 15 hours already? What's happening?
What's wrong?
I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Time's running out.
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Hurry.
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Same to you. No regrets. Take your time. No regrets.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
You got it, Cass. Oh, you sit down in your silly little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Venture not with me into the vast sea. Perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean
After
across has never been
all
sailed.
that, you still ended up back here. So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
It's a very pretty place.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then. Is that you, Plixia? Do you remember me? I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment. I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right? Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius. You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now. Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia? Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands. That trial was indeed recorded in that memory. Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
Life and death hardly is.
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth. That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being. Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The
What about
half
now?
of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you. Then, what about you? As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm.
This picture is very
taking
distracting.
care
Out
of
of
these
place.
flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness. Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain. I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry. I lived my life well.
It wasn't all bad.
It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong. Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger. Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence. The meaning of our existence. This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will. Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence? No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we? You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we?
You could certainly say that.
I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. and let us draw this seemingly endless fate. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
Castoris.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castoris. Castoris. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly. I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh, man. That was something, alright. Naxa? Why do we gotta go to him? We're having a sweet moment. Why do I gotta go back to this guy?
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Ugh, this guy.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
At least you're self-aware.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Yeah, I remember that.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the
there
core
they are.
flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister.
How did you meet
If
them?
Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
As a great performer.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Citizens listen to those roaring tides.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos Heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Maybe she's a great
Professor
performer too.
Anaxa. I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Tell me he flunked 1 year?
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Whatever, Anax.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Let's do this. That's more political drama.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phinin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akama, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Actually, not necessarily.
By Kephali above. Dear citizens of Akama, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos Heirs and the Council of Elders. And your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Hydes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family.
But then came the black tide.
I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children, my childhood friends, they were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
I still don't even know what this Flame Reaper even is exactly.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos Heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Going on the offensive.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
Exactly. What have they been doing to protect Akuma?
Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future Flame Chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
You go, Finon. In the uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As all things should be.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring
You sure love the
much
spotlight, don't
needed
you?
change to this farcical world.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
I had a feeling he wouldn't respond well to that.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
That's not silence.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast.
Why are they speaking so weirdly?
Vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
If he can, why not?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Ah. And back.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say. Go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Yeah?
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof.
Uh-huh, we're all waiting.
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
There she is.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world!
With the balance shattered, the result
Oh,
is
good
clear.
for you, buddy. Got your spotlight
By
moment.
carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
That's your head of the Council of
Have you
Elders.
forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
It's his title.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
Want to rant a little bit more, Granny?
By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the Assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
What do you think he'll continue?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Oh, okay.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos Heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this
Just
new
when you think
world.
he hasn't stirred the pot enough, he
yet,
throws a stick of
the
dynamite into
Assembly
it.
passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Really now?
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos Heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos Heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible. What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Well, I wouldn't say like that.
Enough, you.
Did they make you bow now?
Blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders,
I fused my soul with a god through alchemy, and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
Yeah, he's one step ahead of you on that.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Got him there.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
We're carefully involved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
You're doing that plenty fine yourself.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Not coming back.
Professor.
Let him die. 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 Let
Sure is nice that they went through the effort of making all these like citizen cries like distinctly voiced, not just using like indistinct chatter.
Let him die. 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 Let him.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you. Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice,
O to Lantern on high, may you bring death upon him.
You're cheering for someone's death and execution. Is that really something to be proud about? Stopping that of all times? A sea of flowers. What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mom, I made it! My character arc's done.
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
So you're gonna stay here?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March? Keep moving forward and don't look back. Keep going, the express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Homeward journey. Never look back upon the path where you came. Resist the land of the dead's temptation. And leave the Netherrealm. Firefly!
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. I did catch Kafka's line there too. Finally. Thank you, Casterus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Nah. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Huh! Fear not, as a touch of red will be waiting for you at the end of the path. Did not access the Acheron here? Oh my god! It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll inevitably reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Was not expecting to see Acheron here. Ah. What is this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
Ma'am.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Hello again, mortal realm. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Maybe the Stellaron?
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Yeah, gonna have to wait longer on that one.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Yeah.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Ah, there she is.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Finally!
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
Cass,
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows.
we finally got a hug.
But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
So long, Cass. Back in Alchema.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Finan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Resonate?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
Unfortunately, you're both
But
extremely
casting
stubborn.
aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
It all comes back to Finan.
He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, It makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back.
Hey, everyone.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Jeez. Core Flame of Death. The fallen soul of Thanatos, the Death Titan. Core Flame urgently awaits your return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return. But I don't see Castris among your number.
Yeah, she's in her own place.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. Believe she'll always be by her side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Surrender. Goodbye, Castris. That only leaves 3.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Yeah.
Look! It's...
Is that Castris?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Couldn't understand that.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans.
She's become one now.
Casterus... No. The Titan.
It is gold like the other ones.
They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
We won't let you down, Casterus.
Do not forget.
She made quite a scene.
Like you're one to talk.
I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
You say that.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos Heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory.
Fine.
That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
Man.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Yes, that's the most important. Gotta be proven you're right.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute in the same way. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us
That was an alarm I
to
set.
investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul! And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Alright, now that was a pretty cool send-off. I'll give you that.
Thankfully,
March!
she's still alive.
Well, we're finally back.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at this time, the Express didn't have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from her ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a lot of species of fish on Vonwalk that have the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar would happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
A very blank slate. Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Endevors, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example. Preserving memories and keeping them stored somewhere where they can be safely redone over and over again. Perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Oh. Could they be the ones who hijacked Mark 7's memories?
I cannot be certain. But at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
I don't doubt that. Something happened? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Oh boy.
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Oh, what's happening? What? Has something changed? What's going on?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
What does that mean? What does it mean? Herida! Oh god, we're going all over the place.
How interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Oh. This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Yes.
It's, hard to explain.
Oh, God.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
I was picking up so much. I'm so excited.
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Herta's coming to Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
I suppose.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Handy.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, shares the Axel Express's coordinates with the Herda.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Oh, might as well put her on.
What could possibly... First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda.
Oh, this is so
The
picking up.
preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Not gonna talk to the fourth mirror?
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Which is mirror reversal.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
The Reaver.
What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Emphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
This is so cool.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Not to your taste?
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
And you, Flame Reaver.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
Now then, how am I going to get into Emphorius?
My deepest
Oh, why?
apologies, esteemed lady. I'm
Oh,
afraid
well.
that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Look
Your
who it is.
visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise.
I never trusted this boss as soon as I saw them.
That the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
I hear the bitterness in that.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Emphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Emphorius is not a world that you should be involved with.
Oh, I can feel the
regardless
edge.
of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
Do you know who you're talking to?
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature.
It's not you who's secretly the Flame Reaper, is it?
accurate.
Would that be possible?
From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
But violence is the easiest one, I imagine.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Emphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
Oh?
I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
What are you, man?
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you
are comparable to screwies. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Please.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Someone breaks in, everyone else breaks in.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction.
Of course.
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Oh my god. You're leaving it on that? You're leaving it on that? Oh my god. What do we even... What do we even say to that after everything? Oh my god. So, to try and recount everything, we got her, the core flames. We're only missing 2 more. And Herta's trying to get in, but our Lygus robot guy is apparently stopping her and anyone else from breaking in. We have different factions of the Garden of Recollection wanting to break into Enforce as well. The destruction is threatening to break a Lord Ravager out. I'm seeing that if Herta breaks in, he was like threatening that once she breaks in, that everyone else will be able to break in too, and so the destruction will reign. Oh my gosh, it's just so much. God, I'm just absolutely speechless. This has been incredible, and oh, it's only getting better. This is gonna be so cool going forward. God. Oh my god. Let's go back to the room and read these like book entries.
It's still early. Where to now?
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Alright, so... Oh, what's that? Castros' gift. Aww. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom, and you will find me. Aw, man. She did sell us a piece of jewelry. Embrace your long fingers. Nax is gone. Castros is gone. Mighty's fighting and dying still. March is still don't know anything about March, about how she's doing. She's like, her memories have been hijacked by someone, some other garden faction. And if she keeps her losing her memories, she's gonna end up as some sort of blank slate. Oh man. Let's start with him. Discard not the broken. This is a tale buried in history, One day, a student elated in victory dashed around the girl's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself with joy.
It must be a power most secret. A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
That spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. The scholar was still a mortal body, as yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge a new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minutes tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting schemes, and oh so busy. For everyone knows he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone, facing the evil enemy. Now that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it is, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants using soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in spectacle. However, one day he suddenly changed his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle, so he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
He just doesn't want to play God, huh? Like that? The way he addresses himself comes from somewhere, an imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware, knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is the fact that the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, dulling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare, whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholars never look at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students gossip in eager regiments.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
The students, why? Obviously to drag out the class time as a statement. The student's answer seems rather adamant. The stubborn assistant interjects in a red display testament. The passing sage from another school begins admonishment. Outside the courtyard, the gossip blows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer according to his judgment. I've got one for highest we can do, but we'll save that for later. Casts. Willing to adorn the living. Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were 2 such lucky persons. The girl converses with all items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of the non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
Don't want to talk to her, she talks to her plushies. 'Tis hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such gentle disposition that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. People passed these rumors down. Within the area of her encirclement, all things became frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration that is certain. People only found an ancient lion's head in battle ruined armaments. The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them and you can hear the markers remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
The power of time is boundless, but there is one thing it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved Goldweaver hears this in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving in threads. It's been said that the maiden has works that the holy city possesses, but this is the judgment that the Goldweaver expresses.
Well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
That's a nice way of putting it, I guess. Hyacinth. That Sky Titan, the one that strikes down anyone who tries to leave. Could that possibly be this Lord Ravager they're being threatened with? The Titan that wants to keep them trapped here forever? That's a thought. And yet Hyacinth herself is so cute and innocent looking. She is dealing with the seemingly worst of the Titans. In the courtyard. On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody as the girl looks over the courtyard petite and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small? It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in her ever-night lands outside the holy city, there is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a painting quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things of me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
I feel like an edge from these voice lines now. Now that I know how bad the Sky Titan is, why do I feel like Hyacinth's hiding a secret edge herself? Yeah, I'm thinking too much. The red-haired child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akuma for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
Yeah, I'm getting a very creepy head from this whole passage for Hyacinth. What if she possibly has the mindset of, like, what if she ends up being our, like, next boss in some way? As she wants to, like, stop us from breaching the sky again. The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarions of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and teas, and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the Sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright, to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Yeah, the more I'm reading this, the more I'm feeling very on edge with Hyacinth. She wants everyone... Seems like she's wanting everyone to just forget that the sky is being masked and hidden away. Just forget that the sky is being trapping them there, and that they are trapped there forever. She's like, what is this? Like the blizzards in the month of morning, doth calamity fall, bearing warmth and dawn's call. Overless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken, and barren. When the girl from far from home hears of such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion, but also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles, bright and happy. Is she like in a state of denial or something? Just a bit of nihility, even? Wait, I know they showed, like, Hyacinth's path already, like, was she nihility? Or no, I don't think so. Maybe she's just also remembrance? Soon the people of Alchema see that once again, the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was the holy courtyard, that light-filled haven. Maybe I'm just thinking too much about it, like, I don't know, just... Hyacinth being like a follower of Aquila, the Sky Titan that wants to keep everyone trapped here. She's like, desperately wanting to like, make people just relax and forget about everything. Just, I don't know, I'm feeling just like this real edge and something from her, that just real suspicious feeling from her. Still got a lot more left of these to get. Everyone's stories are so deep, I can't keep up. Do you understand them? What is a god exactly? Always peeking at others. That sounds so odd, and with such a familiar tone. Your past really is something special. But still, I don't quite get it, so let me ask it another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? Yeah, you stumped me there. Right? When you really think about it, there's nothing that can be done there's nothing that can only be done by as a god. How strange. As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing things with you. Yeah, and I'll be here waiting for him to talk with you more. Man. Got another one. Oh, we got a lot more. 4 more. Or 5. That's 5 more. Alright, let's do it. Let's see. We'll do Mighty first. ascension of the lone Godslayer.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Cremnones keep.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
With such vague poems, the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the Stream of Souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilegious, reincarnate, more arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps, for they feel the young man's words compared to poems are even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless, simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days, with more amateur skills, in cruises where death denied him even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seemed unmoved. When the past is mentioned, having braved death 9 times, he who was once lacking, now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. So he's ticklish, huh? It's a wild tale he won't care to opine. It's said that a Castrum Cremnoes has secret divine, though which the king's power has passed, a one-man army by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of Fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure. Yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him ne'er. The Cremnon detachment who follow him in livery all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The dust settles, and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O king?
I suppose he had, if the world's been caught in a loop. Atop the throne, the man mutters alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt. For I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As it had been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood. Next up, another Anaxa one. Expose the divine.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick. He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who speak. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. I always gotta speak in rhymes, dude. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifle matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious ones gaze through the window holds, seeing a small wooden bird on a table wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort, but the scholar usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his head pass all changed their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water. With success, they also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead creating a chilling cold in the air not so harmless. The bird was once a toy, and now his messenger, or perhaps still a toy. That is not a magic trick of his success, and one of his teachings that he will not profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be fought and fraught. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. It's the time he refrains from looking back on, traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight. Countless times he exhausted his crafty slates, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect wights, wanting to shame the prophesied heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains to course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the end, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Though moments of defeat felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughtily. Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I thank this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but is also full of a different motion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety,
says his ambition. I suppose I can respect him for not wanting everyone to just seemingly bow to gods above all else. I'll give him that. Let's see. I'll do Cass again. With a heart unwithered. To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts a slate into the fire, an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears of the reaper of chills. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is delightfully colored with skill. Diligently.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she openly responds with silence for a quest to read those poems. As time goes, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally clear.
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems that girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part, and misunderstanding was what made her cease this art. It was a pair of arch-enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
He and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
Absolutely. Your best bros, Mighty and Finon. She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness. After many twists and turns, no matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of love and poetry. However, those poems have caught her many complaints. The poems that her hands compose all lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death had no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
She is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met. When we meet once again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked. I'll miss you, Cass. You'll always be with us. Now, Maglaya. Elegy of beauty and ugliness. In the past, when strife swallowed the earth and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storm sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devotedly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family adored by all perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and concealing the truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
In the long, endless war, the Goldweaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house. The nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty, what use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed the broken loom in her earnestly.
Miss, would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock. The maid's face was now covered in scars, and she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet, besides the mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended her banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
That majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
The harsh words also
Mistress's
joined.
beauty is quite reduced by a maidservant, so unsightly.
You keep your tongue in your mouth. The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress as the model. She now knew that praises and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for beauty of the face. The gold thread of God exists only within. She is no longer the helpless girl. She already carries the God's authority and walks the hero's route, but she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and blood once again dyed something she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld. Of course. Can't have a happy end for anything. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often prickled by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth, wet with tears and blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Just need a breath real quick. Is this the destiny unleashed for the act of chasing God's core flames? She mused before the divine statues and praised to Menestra of romance. To look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
God, if that's not a model to live by. The dying god remained silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
she grasps the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instant, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty. And lastly, we got our cipher. Lion Cat's Travelogue. A thief tells us few stories.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
That city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Menestra shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins on time, as the fair once stretches their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apples come within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise, she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
The city is named Idilia, where Circe's roots bury deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise shell aloft, but his theories, common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in argument, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet as he is about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him, and behold, his paradox has become truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
The city is named Dolas, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to ward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd. In truth, we are all already dead.
Well, what do you know? they were right on the money. The lair takes their turns in the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face, and when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in the pouch. The others are curious as to what lies she raised.
Zagreus can only tell lies, and I am Zagreus. The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
Yeah, that previous answer was definitely not a lie, since it was the exact truth of what they are. That city is called Menestia. Blah. Where the sea breeze intoxicates people with delight, a wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
My Themis. With the breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold. but his joy is fleeting to behold. For with one embrace, his wife turns into coins scattered on the soil. Ah, Midas. He howls at Falgusa to retract his blessing, but sees a girl in a hood passing. The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting. Cyphera, you took another long journey.
Cyphera.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
The girl with the hood dangles her feet on the bath as 2 coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
Ah, that story of the Midas story. The wife didn't actually turn the coins. She just ran so fast that she just grabbed a bunch of coins and swapped their places. Ah, that is very crafty. The girl pauses as her words and looks out the window, as the light above the Titan's shadow casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
I greatly look forward to learning more about the cipher. Gotta say, of all the flame chasers so far, the ones I'm looking forward to most to learning about, at least the ones we're not already familiar with, definitely want to learn more about Hyacin and Cypher. Still have 4 more that we haven't met, though. Feels like we've done so much, though. Cass, only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious, is everyone like this? Having a side that no one else sees? Are you the same? I'm curious about your hidden side. I've only just been born, so of course I don't have one. As even later on, there must be people who stay unchanged forever, right? But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, but I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also it's like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell her story? Death couldn't stop her from loving. I feel the same. Maybe that's the feeling I couldn't quite put into words earlier. And future stories, I hope, in future stories, you don't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. Now what's that mean, Mem? What do you mean by that? That is everything for now. Man, this was an incredible update. We get awesome characters, awesome story, even more build up to what's going to be an even bigger climax. Like I said, we still have 4 characters we haven't met that are part of the Flame Chasers. We still have so much left for us to see. We are still just in like the first half, I'd say. Like I'd say like the next part, I would say like if anything, this will be like the first little. If anything, we're at either the 25% or 50% mark in the Enforced storyline. Probably around the 50% mark with how many Flame Chase chapters we've got in that book. But this has been incredible so far. I think I'll wrap up here today, right around the 5-hour mark.